Whoa, I'm back. I mean, I'm back? Yeah, I'm back. You know what? Whatever. Hi. Hi, everyone. I was gonna keep editing yesterday, and then I went to rest, and I just fell asleep. And I was like, I can't keep editing. I gotta go to bed. So, I'm back now. This will be the day. This is the day. This is the day we get this done. I have about 16 minutes left to edit. And this is it. This is it. This is it. This is the day I get this done. I know it. I feel it in my soul. Alright. Let's put on music, and I'm gonna get to work. Here. My eyes aren't as red anymore as well. See that? That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. I creamed my eyes up last night. Yeah, I just wake up. I wake up, I work, I stop streaming, I go to bed. That's my schedule right now. I'm doing well. This is what I ended it on. Are you kidding me? Imagine me waking up after passing out, opening my program, dance. Yep, you know what? That's exactly what happened. Thanks for admiring my work ethic, but it's not the healthiest work ethic to have. Appreciate it nonetheless. Sorry, I'm not gonna be talking too much today because I want to focus. I'll take this little Sanji. Oh, he's so little. Man. I don't need this. I don't need this at 8 AM. Oh, God. I know I said I wasn't going to talk much, but something always catches my attention with Reiju. When Sanji says to her, I want to be a cook, and she said, I asked you not to tell me these things. And it's like a showing of Reiju still has to do what the fuck are you doing? Reiju still has to do what Judge says, right? Like, she's still terrified of Judge and she still needs to do what Judge tells her to do. So hearing Sanji say things like, I don't want to be here, I want to be a cook, that's gotta be painful for her, right? Because there's nothing she can do, because she's being also abused by her father. Because if she doesn't do what he says, who knows what's going to happen to her, in the same way that happened to Sanji, right? Or if she's not good enough, who knows what's going to happen to her. So the fact that he's saying, I want to be a cook, and she's saying, I told you not to tell me these things, like, it's just painful, isn't it? And then the pain got too much that she said, fuck, I have to do something about this. Like, that's just so sad. Yeah, Katakuri and Brule have similarities. This music. This music is so rough with this. Funniest thing about the Zoro plan in Alabasta was when he came up with that. Sanji even made the joke, "This is a bit too smart for you. Are you an imposter?" Sanji, like, he even made a joke about, "This is a bit too smart for you to come up with." So there was even acknowledgement in the manga of Zoro sometimes has a good idea. And when he has a good idea, it's a good idea. But it's not common. But I always think the reason Zoro came up with that is because he loves the crew, right? He really loves them. And he, more than anyone, wanted to make sure he knew who he was fighting to protect and wasn't being tricked. When it comes to the crew, Zoro is incredibly protective. Usually the people that come up with the smart plans are Usopp, Nami, Robin. Just, like, she's intelligent, she's incredibly intelligent, but a lot of the time she just enjoys the ride, you know what I mean? Like, good for her. Usopp, Nami. Sanji, I definitely can say Sanji because Sanji is a smart little boy. What is he doing? Thank you, Truman. Oh, the little sparkles behind him as he sees the All Blue. That's so cute. The gayest thing Luffy says... Maybe not the gayest, but one of the gayest things Luffy says is when he sees Sanji feed Gin. And Luffy says, I found you my cook. That shit's crazy. He didn't say that about anyone else. He didn't look at Nami and say, I found you my navigator. He just said, do you want to be my navigator? But when he looked at Sanji, he said, that's mine. Got him. Sanji had no chance. Oh my god. Didn't even ask. Bro, he even gave Zoro an option. He said, if I untie you, will you be in my crew? And Zoro goes, no. It wasn't even an option for Sanji. It was just, gotcha, you're my cook now. I'll never forget about that. Reiju literally sucked the poison out of his mouth and Luffy woke up and went, hi Sanji. Oh! What does it mean? What does it mean? That's crazy. I think Oda makes sure all the men are a little bit in love with Sanji because he's a little bit in love with Sanji. The G5 thing was crazy. There's literally that scene of all the men following Sanji and them saying, even as a man, I'm like falling for you. As a man, I've got a crush on you. And Sanji's like, what the fuck? Like, Oda, I think you might be a little bit in love. I love this character getting the saddest backstory. He's so real. Writers make their favorite blawbos go through the worst things possible. I mean, this is why I'm sure I know Oda likes Law. Because Law went through some insane shit. And the second I saw that, I was like, yeah, he definitely likes Law. Chapter 45. Here it is. Found you, my cook. Okay, gay boy. Sanji, I always think about Oda didn't say that. He got an SBS where someone said, I'm so glad Sanji's girl crazy and not boy crazy, and Oda went, yeah, sure, ... Why did he answer that? And why did he answer it like that? He's such a fucking troll, oh my god. Why, like, he looked at that and said, I know exactly how to answer this. Yeah, sure, question mark. God, he's funny. Oda wrote the letter himself. Luffy. No, Sanji, manga page 67. I don't know what I'd ask Oda. I had like one question and it's gone. I don't remember what it even was. I guess I'd ask him definitively, Oda, what is your like family's favorite characters? I need to know that. Like, what is your wife's favorite character? I think that's important to me. If he'd answer that, because that's like a personal question about his life, you know? Like, I would love to know who his family's favorite characters actually really are. Because all we know for certain is one of his daughter's favorite characters is Boa, but that's the only one we know for certain. $67. Oh, this is a better one actually. The speculation is his wife's fave is either Law or Sanji, and the reason for that is because she used to draw fan art and post it, and the only characters that she would draw were Law and Sanji, and they were like in that really bishy shoujo style. And because of that, people are guessing her favorite characters are those two, which is a fair enough guess. You don't just, you know, you don't not draw your favorite character. She's like me for real. Sanji is modeled after Steve Buscemi. Oda said that from Reservoir Dogs. That's a fact. Fact. I still think about the fact that Oda made Sanji a quadruplet because his daughter liked Osamatsu-san, I think is what it's called. And he was jealous that his daughter preferred Osamatsu-san over One Piece. And to try and compete with it, he made Sanji a quadruplet. That is so cute. Thriller Bark, yeah. I don't know if Oda said Thriller Bark was inspired from Nightmare Before Christmas, but it's so fucking obvious. It's just so obvious. Nightmare Before Christmas is Tim Burton. He just produced it. He didn't actually make it. Nightmare Before Christmas was Henry, Henry Selick, yes. No, but like, you know what I mean? Like, it is under Tim Burton's name, but he didn't, like, he wasn't that important to it. He just kind of gave them money. Like, I'm with you, Tsubaki, I know what you mean, but it is still under Tim Burton's name. It just sucks that it's under Tim Burton's name. Henry Selick is one of my favorite, like, creatives ever. He made the Coraline movie. I just, like, he's just incredible. Because it is called Tim Burton's Nightmare Before Christmas. Henry Selick fucking hates Tim Burton because of that. Ivankov is inspired. Ivankov inspired from Tim Curry from Rocky Horror. And also from his real life friend who's a drag queen. Which is a fact. He said he got 2 sets of inspiration from Ivankov. Henry, oh my god, I nearly said Henry. Tim Curry, Rocky Horror. And his real life friend who is a drag queen. And when I read that, I was like, oh, fucking course Oda hangs out with drag queens. Shouldn't have expected any less. Also, fun fact, Oda was a theater kid. That also shocked me, because he talked about where he met said friend. He met them in theater when he did theater in university. What the fuck? Of course he did theater in university. Like, who is this goddamn guy? He's a literal theater kid. No wonder his story is the way it is. This is all stuff from SVS's, by the way. Film buff, theater kid. God, insane person. It's so funny because I'm pretty sure someone asked Oda, like, these things, the way you draw, are these like classes that you took? And he was like, technically no. Like, he didn't actually go to university for like art. He just went there for theater, which is crazy. That's crazy. Bro learned through osmosis. Characters do break into songs, Tsubaki. They do! Think about Whole Cake Island. That whole arc was literally a Oda's musical. Oda's soap opera. Also, they did in Thriller Bark as well. Zombie Night. And he's a history guy. It's clear that Oda's a very musical person. Like, he very much loves and appreciates musicals, considering Brook is a character, and considering Luffy is so obsessed with we needed a musician. I was nearly convinced when I was watching Whole Cake Island that as Sanji was standing on the balcony of the castle and the butterfly flew to him, I was so convinced he was about to start singing. I thought for sure he was about to start singing. It felt way too Disney princess. Oda was part of writing Bink Sake, yes. That was like a huge deal because he knew the anime, of course, would make that into a song. And I think how long? It took them like 2 years or something. He was creating that song with composers for a very long time, I think. There was an interview about it. Like, Oda, I don't think can write music, but obviously he can write lyrics and he can talk about the meaning behind songs. I mean, a lot of people are convinced, me included, that part of Sanji's story is Cinderella inspired. I honestly think that's true. I really do think that's true now. There's just a bit too much there. And then Oda had the SBS about how, like, he thinks, like, rodents and rats flock to Sanji because that's a showing of how kind he really is. And it's like, hello, that's Disney princess logic. That is like, that's straight up Cinderella. All she had were rats and rodents around her because she was so kind. And it's like, Oda, I'm fucking sick of you. I'm actually sick of you. This has to be a bit Cinderella, right? It's just a bit, it's a bit too there. Like, I'm not insane for this.
Howdy do, boys.
Howdy do. And then you had Luffy, Sanji's knight in shining armor, which was Luffy, which is literally undeniable. Sanji literally talks to Pudding and is like, you are my savior, you are the one saving me from this hell. And as he's saying it, it's one of my favorite scenes ever. As he's saying it, we keep cutting back to Luffy fighting for Sanji. Trying to get to Sanji to make sure he keeps his promise with Sanji. And of course, Pudding in that moment was lying. So it's Sanji falling for that trick. And as he's saying, you're the only one who is like the light for me in this hell, we're cutting to Luffy. Luffy was quite literally his savior and his knight in shining armor in that moment. And it was obvious as fucking ever. It's just crazy. It's just not a stretch at all to say that Luffy was his like his knight. Like he was. I just think that's crazy. Whoops. Where in the world is the panel that has Sanji in it? I mean, that's Big Mom. Big Mom was clearly a fairy tale witch. Like, that was the point. She was the wicked witch of the story. And Judge was the evil king, which is also a thing. Nope. Is it 50 maybe? Oh yeah, there was a lot of Alice in Wonderland in there. They literally start the story in the woods by following a white rabbit. I love Alice in Wonderland. The second I saw it, I was like Oda just put so much like fairy tale together in Whole Cake Island. And then people wonder, why is Whole Cake Island your favorite arc? Geez, I wonder. Not only does it focus around my favorite character, not only does it focus on literal familial abuse and what it does to a person and how people in those situations, it's not as easy as it is. I just like that topic is something that's like so important to me, but it's a fairy tale. It's all fairy tales. It's just incredible. I can't find what I'm looking for. Oh, because I'm looking in the wrong place. Wow, how important is this for Sanji to be here to see this? To the point that when Zoro gets cut, Sanji's the one yelling here, huh? Wow, it's almost like Sanji needed to be there. Crazy, right? I know. That's just crazy. Crazy. But it's so good, Tsubaki. No, that doesn't work. That don't work. It's too close. An underrated One Piece character. I don't think those exist. I'd say Wiper, but even I know Wiper has tons of fans. Like, I'm serious. Any underrated One Piece character, that character has tons of fucking fans. It's hard to find a One Piece character that doesn't have fans, honestly. I don't think there is an underrated One Piece character. You don't know if anyone else loves Morgan? Wilbot, I can tell you right now, there are tons of Morgan fans. Tons of them. Crocus? So you know what, maybe. Oh, I love Who's Who, yeah. Makino is not underrated, are you kidding me? The Shanks fanboys fucking love Makino. See, every one you guys are listing, they are not obscure characters. They're not obscure. And you know what I said was obscure? Hang on. Where is he? I don't even remember his name. Hang on. Like, they're not obscure enough to be underrated is what I'm trying to say. I said that this fella on Wiper's group, part of the Shandia tribe, I'm talking about him kind of obscure. And I said that on Twitter. Do you know how many people flocked to that and said, excuse me, he's not obscure? This fucker has so many fans. I'm telling you, there is not an underrated One Piece character. I simply don't think they exist. I think you might think they exist. See, you even know his name. I think you might think they exist. They don't. If you're thinking, oh my god, this one character, I'm the only fan of that character, you're not. The only person who might have that leeway, they're not here right now, in this chat, Monsieur Flamingo, because they like Baron Tamago. I've not met anyone who likes Baron Tamago until that person. Until that person. They're not here, so this is annoying that I can't make fun of them, but like, if you think your One Piece character is obscure and underrated, they're not. I'm telling you, they're not. They definitely have fans. Because One Piece is just like that, you know? Dude, even the fucker that took out Zoro's sword in Marineford, whoops, in Annie's lobby, when he grabbed Zoro's sword and turned it to rust. I was like, I don't even know the name of this guy, that's so funny. Everyone under that tweet said the guy's name and was like, yeah, I'm a fan of him. He's like barely a character and there are fans of him. There is simply not an underrated One Piece character. Oda, like, One Piece is just that good and Oda's that good. He's just got away with his work. Nah, they don't mean power scaling in this chat, Chief. Not in this one. Maybe in other chats, not in this one. At least they better not. Anyways, that's a lesson for you. If you think you like an underrated character or an obscure character, say that on twitter.com. You will be flocked to by people who also like that character. Remember when Blackbeard tried to get to Skypiea and failed? That was really funny. I thought Blackbeard was chasing after Luffy because he heard Luffy wanted to get to Skypiea. I don't think it was Luffy specifically that he was chasing, I just think he heard Luffy searching for Skypiea. I'm self-taught in editing. Oh, we went for Luffy's bounty. Oh, I forgot about that. Sorry, I don't remember much about Blackbeard. Blackbeard is one of those characters where when people say Blackbeard is their favorite character, I'm a little bit surprised. And it's not because I hate him, and it's not because I think you're stupid. It's because I just haven't seen much of him. And I've talked about this before. Like, I can't just like a character for their vibes. I need to see more of them and their personality to want to like them. And there just hasn't been enough of Blackbeard for me to care much as of yet. I like him as a point of the story, don't get me wrong. Like, I think he's very interesting for what he's contributing to the story, or what he will contribute to the story. As a character, I currently just don't have much interest in him. Like, I'm not a Lucci fan, and there are so many Lucci fans, and it's because I simply didn't find Lucci interesting enough. As a character, not just as a plot device. No, I will definitely be a lot more aware of Blackbeard. Like, I'm aware of Blackbeard, don't get me wrong. It's just early Blackbeard I didn't pay much attention to. When Ace was like fighting with Blackbeard, I was like, okay, you know what I mean? Like, I wasn't the most invested in that. Like, I'm definitely more like paying attention now, and I'll definitely be a lot more interested in Blackbeard. But like, some people have asked me to do an analysis on Blackbeard, and my answer to that is how? What can I possibly analyze right now? This is what I mean. There's like not much of a character yet to really analyze. I can analyze his actions, but I don't have much I can really say. Although I know this is like hypocritical because I really like Mihawk, but the reason I like Mihawk is because we have seen a bit more of him, and I didn't like Mihawk until he joined the Cross Guild, and I was like, more things are happening here. Like, I didn't care much for Buggy until he was in the Cross Guild and had that flashback with Shanks. Same with Shanks. I was shocked when people's favorite character was Shanks for the longest time. Because I was like, he's barely a character right now. He's kind of just a Luffy plot device. Now he's more of a character. It's like that, you know? Like, I trust Oda to make them characters because they are characters. But there are a lot of characters who are introduced and they don't get to be a character yet. They are introduced as a plot device and then they become a character, which is fine because Oda works backwards a lot of the time. But when it comes to a character like Blackbeard, I have yet to be interested, like, or fascinated as much in him. Do you know what I mean? Like, I'm interested, but just not as a, like, he's not always on my mind. Imu fan investing early. Ever since I found out what happened to him in Buggy. I'm sorry, I just burped. Buggy, when it came to Roger and Roger's execution and them sharing that dream, I was like, I'm seeing things, like, I'm now actually seeing a character. I'm not just seeing a cool pirate, because he was for the longest time, right? Shanks was just that guy, that pirate, you know what I mean? Since that Buggy flashback, he is no longer that to me. He's actually a human being that has faced a struggle. That's what I wanted to see. And he wasn't just losing his arm for Luffy because Luffy, oh, Shanks, you know what I mean? Like, it's his own personal life that I saw, his own personal struggle. That's what I needed. I needed more. And I got that, right? Now Shanks doesn't feel like a Mary Sue to me. He feels a lot more than that now. This is why, for me, characters like Mihawk and Buggy are the most interesting parts of Shanks. Because these are two characters who are looking at Shanks and saying, you're a bum. These are two characters that do not see Shanks as a perfect pirate or as someone to look up to. They used to. Buggy used to. Now look at him, right? That makes him interesting. Sorry, I'm getting hot. Yeah, even Gabon's calling Shanks a bum, right? Anyway, so this is how I laser focus in on these characters. It's like Lucci. Lucci is much more interesting now. I just did not care much for him when I first saw him in Water 7 because I was like, there's just not much to him. And now there's a lot more to him because I've seen him be a human being. Yeah, I saw the cover story. This is my unpopular opinion, and I know a lot of people don't agree. I prefer Oda's cover art to the cover stories. Because I just like his little art pieces. Like, I don't hate the cover stories. I think they're fascinating. But sometimes he starts a cover story and I go, oh. Because I really like the little arts he makes. What can I say? Like, I can't say that I really have a favorite cover story. Yeah, my tattoo's from the Nami color spread. The famous one. She just looks so good in it, and I was like, that's it. That's what I need on my body. I really love this Sanji panel. It's my only tattoo, but I want to get more. I want to get a little ambi palm here. So I can go hee hee when I'm having a rough day and see my little monkey. And I want to get it shaded in pink. Shiny ambi palm. Maybe if I get some birthday money, which I will be getting, I can use it to get my ambi palm tattoo. Yeah, Beppo being jealous of Lord napping on a snow leopard, that's also one of my favorites. That one's one of my favorites, and of course a lot of Sanji ones are my favorites. In fact, I have them. This is one of my favorites. Really like this one. This is one of my favorites, has been for a very long time. Where's the... what did I name it? Hang on, it's back here somewhere. Sanji cooking. This one. This one is one of my absolute 1,000,000% favorites. I adore this one. And then another favorite now is when he's helping the mice with their proposal. It's so cute. I have a few favorite color spreads. One of my favorites is... this one. I really like this one. I think it's adorable. This one. This one. I just love this one. This one. It's just, this one's just beautiful. Oda went above and beyond with this one in my opinion. Just gorgeous. This one, oh my god, this one's an ultimate favorite. I just adore this one. Where's the one I'm thinking of? This one. Really love this one. It's such a cute one. This one was during Pride Month, by the way. This was during Pride Month last year. That was crazy work. And one of my ultimate favorites, this one. It's my PC background right now because I just think it's so cute. Like, look at it, cocking. But like, look, he's got the little squirrel reading with him. Isn't that adorable? And then he's holding a little squirrel. And then Luffy's on Jinbe. It's so cute. And oh, this whole thing is just adorable. I really like this one. Sora rubbing Frankie's head. This is such a cute one. I'll never forget when someone asked Oda, do you really like animals? And he said, no, I think I like animals a normal amount. And I've talked about this. I think he thinks he likes animals a normal amount. I think the way he likes animals is how he thinks everyone else likes animals. And he thinks that's normal. He definitely likes animals more than the average person. To me, that's just so obvious. So I think he thinks he likes animals a normal amount, but he actually really likes animals. Like, he likes them so much, he's thinking, is this not the amount everyone likes animals? You know what I mean? That's what it feels like to me. Oh yeah, Robin reading the story is very cute. Oh yeah, the one where they're getting ready. That's also one of my favorites. Also because Sanji looks so fucking fruity in it. Where is it? I have that one too. This one. I love this one. Nami looks so good. Robin looks so good. Luffy's adorable. Zoro's rushing out. And then who the fuck is that? I want a figure of this so bad. The full pink suit with the white feather boa. Mama, that is fierce. That is fierce, mama. Like, I know, he knows he's serving too, because he is. That's a crazy outfit. I think Oda did that for me. The full, like, that's a Barbie outfit, you know what I mean? I love that. I adore that. Also, Zoro looks really funny. As he should be. Oh god, they look so good. Look at them. They're going on a date. Shopping. Oh. Also, Usopp looks good too. This is a really good one. This thing with the Sanji's numbers on his shirts, I did not notice. I thought it was just in order of them joining the crew. I don't know the chapters of these color spreads, sorry. I just have them. But yeah, Oda has some fantastic color spreads. I read a thing and it was like, I don't know if it was from a One Piece fan, but they said they think Oda has some of the worst color theory ever because of the Elbaf fits. And it's like, no, he doesn't have the worst color theory ever. You can tell from his color spreads. He's incredibly in tune with color theory. He just wants to make things colorful. It's not that he's like purposely trying to make things ugly. He's just incredibly colorful with his work. Because a lot of people didn't like Zoro's colors in the Elbaf cover. I personally totally disagree with it. I think it's perfect for him. I honestly didn't understand the outrage, and it's like, he's a walking moss ball. Like, I think this is a perfect color choice for him. It's like when people found out the Celestial Elders designs are not black and white, or they're not pure black, or they're not pure white. They're like rainbow. And people were like, oh, what the hell? And it's like, first of all, not only does that contrast Luffy and Lucci, because Luffy is full white, Lucci was full black with his awakened form. But the Celestial Elders are in full color, because they're literally technicolor fucking demons compared to Luffy's light form, right? It's just color. Like, he just likes to be colorful. And I think a lot of people are so used to trying to make things more... How do I explain this? Trying to make things more reeled back or pulled back because of that subtle want for realism, right? Like that idea to make things more aesthetically pleasing in a more realistic way. Or more cool, yeah, more cool. That when Oda makes things colorful, people don't like it. The same thing happened with the satellites. The satellites had all different funky colors, and a lot of people didn't like that. And it's like, what are you expecting? You've been reading One Piece for how fucking long, and you're still surprised when Oda makes his colors, makes his characters colorful. He's always done this. I mean, I have a sneaking suspicion the reason that a lot of the characters look the way they do in Elbaf is because of stuff like Vicky the Viking, and I always forget the name of it, that one comic strip about Vikings. The guy with the striped pants and the little guy with the winged helmet. What was that comic strip called? I always forget. It was like, it's a classic. Asterix? Yeah, that. I have a sneaking suspicion the reason the Straw Hats, like Usopp, has the colors that he has is because of that. Because those comics had that same kind of wacky, goofy coloring. And I have a feeling that that is Oda's homage to like those comics. Because like if you look at comics from back in that time, Hagar the Terrible, Obelisk is the comics, whatever. But if you look at those comics, like the colored comics from back in that time, they were incredibly techno-colored. Because those were the first times in like printing media, newspaper, or like comics that you could print colors, so they just went crazy with it. So I have a feeling that that's why Usopp looks the way he does. But yeah, the reaction to Zoro's outfit was just absolutely bizarre to me. And I can guarantee you this is not me coping. When I saw Zoro's colors, I said, that's Zoro. I was like, that's it, that's Zoro, that's exactly what he looks like. It's how I imagined he'd look like. Bright green and fuzzy. He's a literal walking moss ball. And I was really confused when people were like going, oh my god, it looks so ugly. And I was like, it looks like Zoro. Like, I was just lost, man. I was incredibly lost. I thought it looked perfect for him. But fuck me, I guess. Usopp's design was definitely inspired by Obelix. Obelix? Obelisk, whatever. It was 100% inspired from that. Oda brings the characters back to their base colors and people go, no, not like that, not ugly like that. And it's like, I don't know how to tell you this. Zoro's always a little bit ugly. I don't know how to tell you this. He's always been like that. But yeah, what I've realized is when people complain about Oda's coloring or his color theory, it's just because it's colorful. It's incredibly colorful. Oda's not afraid to use every single color of the rainbow on his page, and it's very obvious. It literally is obelisk. See? Told you. Like, look at the... Look at the coloring for these fellas. It's stupid, right? It's... Like, this has got to be what inspired him with Usopp. It has to be. He did originally do a color spread with them as Vikings, and it was less colorful. And that was how many years ago, right? And I believe what's going on is because Oda... And this is one of my favorite interviews from him, when he was talking about Gear 5. And he said, Shonen is becoming too serious. He's upset at the fact that shonen manga is becoming too serious. And I love that that's a thing that he clearly steams on. You know, he's clearly dwells on it, and it upsets him. So he made Gear 5 because he refuses to ever make Luffy serious. And that, like, Gear 5 was a statement. It was such a clear statement of that. And in my opinion, as he's continued to write, he's become less concerned with making One Piece cool. He's become more concerned with making One Piece more fun, more emotional, and more fun. And he's even said, the older you get, the more tiring it is to draw fights, right? It feels like this is Oda growing from a teenager who started this manga into a grown man who is now thinking, I don't want this to just be cool. I want this to be fun now. I want it to be emotional. I want it to be fun. And I feel you can see that as he colors these new arcs and these new characters. You can see that, can't you? He wants to make things more colorful. More than ever these days. It feels like, in my opinion, an evolution of his whimsy. Like, he just refuses to dull anything down. I love that interview, by the way. I always use it as a goddamn when people try to say this and that about Oda and Shonen and Gear 5 and blah blah blah. And it's like, Oda literally said he hates that Shonen has become serious. And that's what Gear 5 exists for. And I always found it so special that Gear 5 is Oda's own form of rebellion and form of liberation. Like, when he draws Luffy, you can tell he feels free doing that. And I think that's incredibly meta of him. Like, he's literally putting his own wants on the page with Gear 5. And it's like, that's just something beautiful to me. Oda can't remember the names of the moves yet because he doesn't give a shit about that. He does not care less about the move names. You know why? Because he's focusing on important parts of the story. Oh yeah, becoming a husband and father changed Oda significantly. I'll be honest, the funniest thing he did, and I know this is like a weird thing to say, but when he said, when he got married, he said when he got married I started having like dirtier thoughts, and that's why there were some more gags. And a lot of people took that as like he hates his wife, which is just bizarre. And it's like, I think it's more now that he has a wife. They might be doing some crazy shit. I think that's what was happening. And it's like, this is why I always say, Oda, I don't need to know what you are doing with your wife. I don't need to know that. Oda and his beautiful wife, who are freaks together. The whole Black Maria Sanji scene. I always joke, Oda, I don't need to know what your wife's doing to you. I don't need to know that, but thanks. How did you not know this? This was back in Fishman Island that an SBS he answered. But yeah, becoming a father definitely has changed his writing. And I'm not saying this as, oh my god, I know Oda, because he's like, I don't know the man. I always have to elaborate that. I'm not trying to speculate about this guy's life like I know him. But you can tell in his writing that becoming a father to 2 daughters has changed him. Especially Egghead. Like, think about Egghead and how he wrote Kuma and Bonnie's relationship. That was so special, wasn't it, right? It was just so special, and you can really feel how he's, like, changed. And how he evolves in his writing. But like lines in Egghead such as Dragon saying, a child is a parent's greatest weakness, that kind of shit just got to me. Because that's the kind of shit you can feel. That's coming from Oda's soul, you know? Like, that's not just him making up a story. That's his personal feelings and personal, like, fatherhood coming through. Which is just... It's just, again, you can feel that. Like, all throughout Egghead, you can just feel how much he loves his like, children. Otherwise, I don't believe he'd be able to write a story like that. Which is why, as well, when Kuma survived, that's why I was the one saying, I don't think Kuma's going to die. I don't think Oda wants Kuma to die. I think Oda wants Kuma and Bonnie to exist together, to be happy together. Because he's a dad, and he wants a happy ending, you know? Because so many people were convinced Kuma was going to die. And I was one of the only people saying, I can see it going either way. I can see Oda not wanting Kuma dead. And look what happened. Look what happened. Yeah, I think Dragon may have been at God Valley, and that's what made him leave the Marines. I think that fucked him up big time. I'm so happy Kuma's alive because I wanted that for Bonnie. I wanted Bonnie to be able to live with her dad and see the world with her dad. And it would have made me so fucking upset if he died. I didn't want that pain. Kuma already had gone through so much pain. Kuma and Bonnie together had already gone through so much pain. I wanted a happy ending for them. And I always say, just because they get a happy ending doesn't mean they didn't go through that pain. That pain makes the happy ending better. I just will never get over that one SBS asking like, why did Dragon abandon Luffy? And where's that meme? Hang on. And this one. The way Oda answered felt like this. Because he was like, think about it. Dragon's the most wanted person in the world. He didn't abandon Luffy. Luffy would just be in danger if he had kept Luffy with him. He was so tired, man. He was so close to saying it's a matter of reading comprehension for a second time. He was sick. He's sick of it. Think! I like the first season of Invincible. I haven't finished the second season, but I was meh on it. Only because they introduced multiverse. I'm so fucking tired of multiverse stuff, and I was like, why does fucking everything need to have a multiverse now? I've been thinking about doing a rewatch of the first season, honestly. Do I not have this downloaded? Wait, no, I did. Oh, come back. It just didn't load. I thought so. I will say this. If Yasop doesn't know his wife is dead, that's Shanks' fault. Because, hey Captain, can I just go back to my home island for a bit just to check on my family? No! We're going back to Windmill Village and we're seeing that stupid little fucking kid, cause I like him. Fuck your family. Just saying. Yasop, we're in the east because I like this goofy kid. Not for your family. I'm tired, Grandpa. Well, that's too damn bad! Maybe Yasop shot Bartolomeo because Shanks didn't allow Yasop to see his wife and son. Yeah, so long as Usopp loves his dad, I love the Usopp. I don't see the point otherwise. So true, Masab. So true. Dun, dun, dun. 26.4. God, I gotta get new music. How many countries have I traveled to? Japan, South Korea, England, France, America. Technically Italy and Switzerland, but I was like 3. You know how parents do that thing where they're like, what do you mean you've been to this country? I didn't even have a frontal lobe yet. What do you mean I've been to that country? Because my mom does that, and it's like, you think I remember that? Oh, I only went to New York. New York freaking city. Mom, I didn't even have kneecaps yet. And you think I remember going to Italy? I am the younger sibling. What do you mean? I was gonna go to China this year, but life circumstances stopped me, which is frustrating. From Italy, oh my god, hi. Snails taste so good, by the way. It was a bucket list thing for me to eat snails, so when I went to Paris I was really excited. I could not stop eating them, they were delicious. Snails taste like seafood. They taste like mussels. Have you had mussels? I want to eat scorpions too. Scorpions are also a bucket list thing to eat. And the reason for that is because I watched a documentary when I was younger about these meerkats. And they caught a scorpion and it looks so juicy and delicious that now I kind of crave scorpion. And I've never forgotten about it. I don't know if it was Meerkat Manor. I've had kangaroo. I've had crocodile. I didn't like kangaroo, I liked crocodile. Animal I wouldn't want to eat. Probably monkey. Any kind of chimp. I think they're just a bit too close to us for that. They're a bit too similar. I had frog legs. I didn't care much for them. Really liked snail though. I thought monkey brain soup was from Indiana Jones too. Would I try cat or dog dishes? Yeah. Why not? As long as I know the meat's like healthy and not diseased. Why not? Oh yeah, no, I wouldn't eat, like, I would not eat any meat when I know that animal has been tortured, no. Like shark fin soup, no, I would not be eating that. So long as I know the meat is from non-disease, non-torturous places, I'll eat it. I mean, that was in one very specific part of China. Not like all of China. Hello, little Luffy. You haven't had horse meat? I've had horse meat. Yeah, witchetty grubs. I've had a witchetty grub. It was ages ago, so I don't really remember, but they kind of tasted like nothing. At least to me. You didn't know you can eat horses? In a lot of places in, I'm pretty sure it's not just Asia. I'm pretty sure parts of, the West as well, horse meat was like a thing. But in a lot of parts of Asia, horse meat was just like a normal thing. Like, you can, go to restaurants in Japan that have, like, horse meat as just a regular thing. That's where I had it. Because funniest thing about, like, how, you know, we eat different meats from around the world, right? That was just the cattle that we had. So to us, it's incredibly normal to eat cows, right? Other places of the world do not have cow as a cattle. Or as a resource to eat, I suppose. No, I knew. No, I did know that actually, that horses were used for their meat first. Because it makes sense, doesn't it? We would eat before we would domesticate anything. We'd eat the thing first, and then we'd go, wait, maybe we can domesticate this thing. Because that was the way of life back then. Seven, 8, 1. Seven did what to one? Oh my god. So I'm looking for oh god, I love Dressrosa's art. I always beg people to read the Dressrosa manga. It just looks so good. I love you, Law. La 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 la. La 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 la. La la. Favorite island aesthetically? Skypiea, which is so funny because I hate heights. I hate heights. I also do like Fishman Island a lot, which is also so funny because I hate Deep Ocean. And Subodi, because I like bubbles. Guys, Doffy really cared about Corazon. Guys, Doffy has a heart.
Yeah.
Die, you devil. That's crazy. Oh, thank you for the sub. God. Did you guys know that I said in a tweet? It's always Twitter. I said in a tweet, Doffy and Corazon's writing is fucking Doffy and Law's writing is phenomenal because it's literally Doflamingo just constantly manipulating Law. Because Law is traumatized. Law is scared of Doflamingo. And so many people like, you're making that up. Reading comprehension's dead. It's just insane. So many people were like, oh, you're just making things up. Law wasn't scared of Doflamingo. Hello? Because Law doesn't outright break down and say, I'm scared of him, Luffy. That people can't see that Law is terrified of this man. I just can't get over it. I can't get over it. Truly, it's a matter of reading comprehension. There are just so many people that are not convinced One Piece isn't that deep. everything is surface level, and it's just crazy to me. You'd say how Dressrosa is about an abuser and the victim that they groomed into trying to be useful to them, trying to spend like that person's life on them, and how it's about the victim in question facing their abuser. And people go, no. They go, no. And it's like, oh my god, I feel crazy. It needs to be serious and cool looking, but also it has to hold my hand the whole way and tell me everything I'm supposed to think and feel. They need to tell me exactly what the characters are thinking and feeling for it to be mature. Otherwise, it's not that deep. Nightmare, nightmare, nightmare! Gear death. I remember that tweet that was like, the Gear 5 we got, the Gear 5 we wanted, and it was Gear death. And so many people were like, who is we? Not me. Oh god, sorry guys. Ow. Someone help me out. What chapter is it where Law looks at the poneglyph in Wano and says, I know what I want to do now. I want to find what the meaning of the D is. I know that's like around the rooftop. Around when they're getting to the rooftop. $9.96? Did you just pull that out of your ass? Let's have a look. How did you do that, you beast? You beast, wow. Witch! I'm impressed. You've impressed me. And this is about Law, right? And you beat me. Wow. Law. Manga page 996. I'm still looking through Dressrosa panels. I really don't think Luffy hates anyone as much as he hates Doflamingo. I've never seen Luffy despise someone like he's despised Doflamingo. Like, he was not joking with him. He just fucking hated him. I'm more than convinced that Law's definitely going to be around with Luffy again by the end of Elbaf. I think Law's coming back to Luffy. Mainly because Luffy has this thing. Because if you notice in Wano, Luffy didn't say goodbye to Law. That wasn't a whole thing. And a lot of people, me included, were a bit upset about that. And we were like, damn, this farewell should be a bit more emotional because, they was together for so long. But when I was rereading through manga chapters for a script, in Fishman Island, Luffy says, I don't say goodbye to someone when I want to see them again. That is so cute. And I was like, Oda obviously knows his characters better than me. Of course Luffy's not saying goodbye to Law, because he wants to see him again. That's so cute. Not to mention, Law was, he kept his hat down as well through the whole thing, so he was clearly feeling emotional. Because as I've said, it's like a tick for Law, that when he is feeling upset or he doesn't want to show his face because he's feeling upset, he hides behind his hat. Fun fact, through the entire of the last chapter of Wano with saying goodbye to Law, we never saw his eyes. Which is an indication, yeah, Law was feeling it. Hi, Crash. Why not say goodbye? Because he wants to see Law again! Luffy only says goodbye to people that he doesn't want to see again. Because if you've noticed, in Whole Cake Island, when they're leaving and Luffy's yelling at Judge, he says, bye! He never wants to see that motherfucker again. But when he wants to see someone again, he never says goodbye. Because he doesn't believe in that. Because he's not saying goodbye. He's with the belief of, I'm seeing this guy again. Why would I say goodbye? I think that's beautiful. Yeah, when Luffy says bye to someone, he never wants to see that person again. Okay, I gotta piss so bad, I'll be back. I'm back. Favorite drink? I do like coffee. I really like it. Law looks so pretty here. What the hell? What? Stop it. Oh my goodness. Where's the red? Good. You can't even see that. Good. Law, your side profile is fierce! Fierce! And it shouldn't be. Law had facial hair pre-time skip. What are you talking about? Did you just forget? Oh, shit. Yeah, he's got beautiful mouth. Oh. Dude, in my lore video I said he glowed up so good in the time skip. I had some people in the comments, as I do, yell at me for that and say, nah, he looks so much better pre-time skip. It was mostly men, by the way. And I was like, a hoodie and jeans and a fucking bucket hat. You think that is better than how he looks now? Are you kidding me? Lore pre-time skip was for men. Lore post-time skip is the female gaze, and I can say this confidently because of how many men got upset that I said he looks so much better in the time skip. I can say that with full confidence. I will diss the bucket hat. You know how I feel about stupid bucket hats. I hate them. Men see a guy in hoodie and jeans and go, that's what I want to be. Do better. Wear better clothes. God. I like Law's spotted jeans. I think they're fun. Say hell yeah. Look, I've always had this... Do I call it a joke? I've always had this thing that I like to say when I'm talking to Anna. That Law pre-time skip, he was taking tea. Law post-time skip, 2 years on tea. And that's why he's glowed up. But that's my personal thought. Because I'll tell you, that sweater jeans combo is giving... is giving trans mask just started taking tea. Especially funny because now he always wears his like shirt out. Like he's always got his chest out now. I see you, Law. I see you. You're 2 months versus 2 years on tea. Exactly. God, I just love the feather theme that Law has. Because of course not only did Corazon have those feathers, but so did Doffy. I just love like how Law still has Doflamingo as a part of him. Because Doflamingo still raised Law and taught Law many things in Law's like forming years. Yet Doflamingo doesn't define him, you know? I just love that. I just think Law is such a well-crafted character. Did he have a Miku bun? Damn. Would he like Miku? Probably. He definitely liked Uta, even though he pretended not to, but that's just what he does. One of my favorite scenes is when Beppo's tummy hurts in Wano, and Law says, "Stop acting cute!" Indicating to us that when Beppo or anything or anyone acts cute, it can work on Law. That's so adorable. I think Law would like Billie Eilish. He seems the type. Law would listen to 90s rap. Why? I think he listened to Panic at the Disco. Or Linkin Park. I can tell who the men are in the chat by your answers. Law would like Miku. Law would like Billie Eilish. Law would like Linkin Park. I think he listened to 90s rap. There's a fundamental difference between you and I. You're allowed to like 90s rap. Nothing wrong with 90s rap. It's just funny, the differences. No, it's the fact you're saying Law would listen to it is what makes me laugh. Oh my god. Nothing wrong with it. It's just attaching it to Law made me laugh. He gives you Streetwalker vibes. He gives me Chemical Romance vibes. He gives me Fallout Boy, you know? He's so much more. What's wrong with being a My Chemical Romance fan and a Fall Out Boy fan? I'm not, by the way, but I have friends who are. And they all dress like Law. I need you to know this. Evanescence? Yeah, he loves that shit. Bro, his heeled boots, his eyeliner, his skin-tight spotted jeans. That's a My Chemical Romance fan. We're not even mentioning the tattoos. I think of Chopper. No, I think of Jamiroquai. I'm sorry, I do not know how to say his name when I see Chopper. Because of the meme. Are you A hater of My Chemical Romance fans. Are you saying My Chemical Romance fans will get tattoos with no substance? You are so wrong. You say that to my friends with tattoos who are My Chemical Romance fans right now. You think they get those tattoos with no idea of what those tattoos are? They just get some? It's giving you're like a fake, like rock fan or something. That's what you're giving right now. You grow up. You grow up and you talk to these people. Immediately. And you will see how quickly you are wrong. Look up Chopper Jamiroquai and you'll see what I mean. The alpha wolf howling to the moon. My Chemical Romance is just alternative. It seems like you don't understand what alternative is. Yes, it is! It is alternative. Alternative people, when I say alternative, I mean alternative people listen to My Chemical Romance. I know this. When we're saying emo, we're talking about alternative, right? Like, that's under the alternative umbrella. Unless I've been led into the wrong direction here. Yes, okay, good. Yes! Oh my god. Alternative does equate to emo. What are you talking about? Honestly, emo in itself is a bit outdated. I don't hear many people say they're emo anymore. You know what I hear them say? Alternative. Emo is still a thing that exists, though. What is emo then, if emo is not alternative? Emo is considered a genre of alternative rock, indie rock, punk rock, and pop rock. So it is a subculture in the alternative community. You are wrong! You know why I know this? Because this is also a queer thing. It's also a gay thing. The amount of queer people who are alternative and under that alternative umbrella and listen to things like My Chemical Romance is crazy. Yes, it's alternative. Incorrect. It takes one Google search to see that you are wrong! One! It sounds like you're a hater. You're a hater of emo and a hater of My Chemical Romance fans. That's what it sounds like. So when I say Law looks like a My Chemical Romance fan, you say no, simply because you don't like them. Mate, he looks like a My Chemical Romance fan. Have you ever seen one? That's what they look like! That boy is 100% in the alternative umbrella. 100%. Even his pre-time skip look, the hoodie and jeans, even that's a My Chemical Romance fan. No! I know you know you're wrong. Give it up, mate. Dude, you are wrong. Everyone in the chat is saying, what are you talking about? You've got the world against you. The world is my stream. Now, this is something I don't know, though. I thought alternative overall was, like, not its own thing. Do you know what I mean? I thought that when you were goth and when you were emo, you were a type of alternative. Like, do you get what I mean? Like, if you say you're just alternative, can you just be alternative? Or is it, I'm alternative because I'm emo, or I'm alternative because I'm goth, or because I'm punk? I thought that's what that was. That is correct. I thought so. No, alternative means you are of a subgenre, or you're of a genre, which is usually the alternative genres are goth, emo, punk, are they not? There's more than that, don't get me wrong. But I didn't think you could just be alternative. I thought alternative was literally what... Like, it's like the term queer, and then beneath queer are the genres, you know what I mean? But if you say, like, you can just be queer, but you're not just queer, do you know what I mean? I thought that's how alternative worked. There's alternative, and then there's the genre within the alternative. Like, alternative is a very big category. Goth, emo, punk, grunge, rock. Yeah, see? So alternative... Oh, bye-bye. Alternative isn't just alternative. It's just one big category. Because it usually means you alternate from, like, the popular culture. That's why it's alternative. It's a style. Yeah, fashion type... a genre inside of itself, but when you say you're alternative, what is the style of just alternative? Do you know what I mean? What is that? Like, if you say, I am just alternative, and you say, but what kind? Punk, grunge, rock, and they say, no, just alternative. What does that look like? I don't actually know what that looks like. Like, is that a thing? Hot topic! Would Gyaru be alt? To an extent, yes. It would be. I would definitely say Gyaru is Japanese alternative. I don't think Radiohead is just alternative. Nor is 1975. Rock. Alternative rock. So it's still rock, it's not just alternative. Do you know what I mean? Like, you don't just call something alternative. Still, saying emo is an alternative is crazy. You learn your roots. Learn your roots. Even I knew that. Yeah, but it's not just alternative, is it, Drew? It's usually alternative rock or alternative indie, do you know what I mean? Like, it's not just alternative. That's what I mean. I don't think it's a genre in of itself. It doesn't exist on its own. Apple Music or Spotify? You cannot use Apple Music or Spotify for genre. Are you seeing the wrap-ups that they do? It's not a thing, mate. Give me a song from the playlist. Give me an artist from that playlist and I'll look them up and see the actual genre. Because I already looked up Radiohead and proved you wrong. It was rock. The Black Keys. Blues rock, garage rock, soul rock, pop rock in some cases. Rock duo. You look it up and you get rock duo. Alternative is not an existence in its own right. I was gonna say, I think most alternative music is rock. Rock or punk or grunge. Which is again proving my point. That's right. That's right. Say sorry. You get on your knees and you say sorry right now. I know that's right. No. She wins again. Yeah, you can't use, I learned very quickly you can't use Spotify or Apple Music for genre, because I remember trying to find what the Wombats was. The genre the Wombats are labeled under Spotify, and it was just all wrong, and I was like, what the fuck is this? All the labels they were giving the Wombats, and it's like, they're mostly like, Wombats are mostly indie rock / indie pop, and they were giving them like fusion something, and I was like, what the fuck are they talking about? That's so true. Wombats are an animal. The genre stomp clap hey. When you close your eyes. Oh, 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 oh. You fucking bet we had that genre. Hello. I do remember the steampunk genre. Steampunk's still a thing. At least in visual media it is. Not so much music. Steampunk, I really like steampunk as a visual genre. My first concert. My first concert, I saw EXO in Japan. I was so lucky to see that. It was an incredible concert. Say what you want about K-pop, but my god, can they put on concerts. You know what's funny as well? I saw EXO in Japan. That concert was fucking incredible. And then I came back to Australia and my friend wanted to see Panic at the Disco. I wasn't into them, but she didn't have anyone to go with and I felt bad. So I was like, I'll go with her. Going from an incredible Tokyo Dome concert to Brisbane Panic at the Disco was not it. They kind of sucked. Rewinding and giving his family back. Heartwarming. Child gets family back. I get reels on my Instagram of the guy from Panic at the Disco, and it was his first video on Instagram, and there's an account on Instagram that keeps like remixing it and making stupid shit out of it. And for some reason I keep getting those reels. I keep all it's him is going, this is my first video on Instagram, and it's like, it's nothing, and yet for some reason I keep seeing it. I don't even care about this guy. So like after this event, Law's going, I signed in with the haven't you people ever heard of? Closing the goddamn door now. He was like, that's the most relatable song I've ever heard in my life. I still listen to EXO when they release new music, but I must say a lot of their new music just doesn't vibe with me. But that's a K-pop problem. A lot of new K-pop music is... a lot of it is meh. It's a new gen K-pop thing. They're not as camp as they used to be, K-pop, and it makes me sad. There's the occasional banger, don't get me wrong, but it's not as good as I used to like it. I did have an EXO bias. I had a few. I jumped between them. At the end of the day, my favorite ended up being Suo. I still like his stuff. I still keep up with him. Like what he releases. Baekhyun was my fave for a long while. But then, I went to South Korea and Suo was in a musical and I saw it and I was just really impressed. I was really impressed because he started as not the best singer ever, but he put the work in, and he's just fantastic now. You make me a believer, believer. But yeah, no, I don't like actively keep up with them at all anymore. If the song comes into my rotation, it comes into my rotation, you know? Would Law listen to Imagine Dragons? Before Law got his tattoos, he was using a Sharpie to draw on his own tattoos. Every day. They did a collab with Adder? I had no idea. Imagine Dragons isn't bad, they just make me laugh. What am I looking for? Damn. Open up the door. I went to the wrong chapter. no, no. No, no, no. That's such a good panel. I'm taking that. Fuck, that's genius. Why didn't I think of that? Stop talking about fan fiction in my chat, you weebs. I knew that would happen. And I did it anyway. How do I look, yellow man? Sorry, I love toxic yaoi. I know. I'm sorry. I know. I'm a traitor. I know. I'm sorry. I can't deny it anymore. Which characters do I think I could beat all hands? Sanji. Easy done. The easiest question of my life every time I'm asked that. Dude, I want Toxic Yuri. Don't get me wrong, I like a bit of Doomed Yuri, but I like Toxic Yuri a lot more than Doomed Yuri. I want to see problems, you know? I don't want to see, oh, I loved her and now I've lost her. I want to see issues. Why is it Toxic Yaoi and Doomed Yuri? Why can't they both be toxic? I haven't read much. I don't tend to read much in my time. But the Yuri I could find back in the day was the best I could find for Toxic Yuri. Yeah, it's not Yuri or Yaoi, it's toxic or doomed. That should be the question of our generation. Like, something about me, I hate friends to lovers. Especially childhood friends to lovers. I hate that. I hate it. That is so boring to me. I'm not reading fiction and ships to have fun. I'm reading fiction and ships to see blawbers in situations. If you're reading it to have fun, to have a good little life, power to you. I want to see blawbers in situations. Like, one of my favorite, like, tropes ever is, like, things ever is boy drama. I love good boy drama. One of the reasons I love Kuroko's Basketball so much is because they were all such cunts to each other. That's peak to me. I need them to be a little bit nasty. Unrequited love, I love that. That rocks. I love the yearning. If I have the time. You guys know how I am. I don't have time to do anything. All I do is write, stream, go to sleep, go, but I can't even watch things most of the time. Like, guys, I don't even get to read my yaoi. Yaoi-less. Yaoi this, Yuri that. Guys, can we just talk about the eco-political, nomical state of the world right now? Whatever the quote is. Economical, political state of the world right now. I don't know, maybe I'm not a very romantic person. I know everyone, like, enjoys their fiction differently. Their ships differently. I personally don't read like fiction or ships or romance because that's what I want. You know what I mean? I'm not reading toxic yaoi going, God, I wish I could have this. I'm reading it because I want to see pain. I want to see the drama. I want to feel something. I'm so Sasuke core. I'm just that edgy. The Thunderdome. Maybe this will make me feel something. But it's like what Sanji went through. You think I want to see a kid getting abused by his dad in real life? Fuck no. Do I want to see it happening to Sanji? Yes. That shit rocked. I loved feeling that. I loved that pain. Stop it. One Piece gives me so much drama. It's fantastic. The highs and lows of One Piece. You better hope I never write my own novel. I don't have any ideas, by the way, but you better hope that, because you can bet there'll be a character like Sanji. And he will be put through situations. You can bet that. I don't know, it all comes and goes. No one is one genre specific, because I love Gekkan Shoujo no Zaki-kun, and that's the fluffiest, stupidest shit you could imagine. I don't know what I'd write about, is the thing. I always think I'd be a better person to consult for writing, and not someone to write my own thing. Do you know what I mean? I think I'm better at reading over someone's writing and saying, maybe this is what... So an editor, essentially. I think I'd be better at that. Professional yaoi beta. Don't worry about being too edgy. Oh my god. Don't write with any worry of, is this too much? Never write with that idea. You be as edgy as you want to be. It's your writing. Just shut up! The killer of great art is the worry of, can I do this? You know? I gotta get the page where Doffy quite literally says to Law, yeah, I'm gonna groom you. Doffy actively says to Law, he says it to his face, I'm going to groom you to become the next courtesan. And fun fact, by the way, I've had people upset at me because I called Doffy a groomer when he is. Because a lot of people have the, have one definition of what groomer is, and it's not, that's not what that is. Here it is. I'm going to groom you for the position of my right-hand man 10 years from now. That's insane. He said it to his, he just said it right to his face. Doffy is just such a devious man. He's just so evil. I can't get over how evil he is. Well, they don't know one definition of the word. They only think of it in one way. And I talked about this because I said it on Twitter. Again, Twitter. I said how, like, Doffy, like, is Law's groomer. And people are like, oh my god, you can't say that. And it's like, I think it's incredibly dangerous to not know that grooming is multiple things. Grooming is literally just taking advantage of someone with less power than you and shaping them into what you want to be, or shaping them into something for you. That's what grooming is, which is exactly what Doffy was doing. Like, he's just a disgusting man. This is what I mean. Doffy is the most evil person in One Piece to me. He's just so horrible. Just the fact he said it right to his fucking face as well. I'm going to groom
Howdy
you.
do,
Oh my
boys.
god, he's evil. Yeah, Doffy will mainly take in only children. Hence why Corazon's trying to kick the children out. Because Doffy is grooming those kids to be part of his cult. Like, he is just such a disgusting man. Dellinger makes me so sad because Dellinger was an actual baby, like an actual infant that Doffy got from somewhere because Dellinger was half fishman and fishmen were strong. And it's like, it's just clear as day what Doflamingo is doing. He found use in this half fishman infant and turned Dellinger into a weapon for the Doffy family. God, he's evil. I just can't get over how evil he is. He's just such a horrible man. He's so well written and he's so horrible. Guys, 8 days until my birthday. Yippee! I'm not going to be streaming on my birthday, by the way, because I'm going to be with my parents and with Sarah. Sorry, no birthday traditions. Well, not really a tradition, but every gift my dad wants, he just wants a shirt. And it's so frustrating, because he's like, I'm so easy to shop for, and he doesn't understand. We want to get him something nice, and all he ever wants is a shirt. It's so annoying, and he doesn't quite understand why it's so frustrating. Average dad. But he doesn't just want a shirt, he wants a shirt with something on it. He wants it to be fun. So, we must go out and search for a t-shirt with a funny pun. Oops. I'm gonna say it, it's giving Zoro. This dad energy is giving Zoro. I bet when you ask Zoro what do you want for your birthday, he says nothing. How fucking annoying is that? It's so annoying. I always think about this and this always makes me laugh. Zoro's favorite food is sake, so anything that pairs well with booze, and white rice. Those are like his two favorites. Now imagine being Sanji, being the cook that you are, and you're like, it's your birthday, what do you want? What do you want to eat? And he just says, I don't know, booze and white rice. If I were the level of a cook of Sanji, and some fuckhead were like, I just want like white rice and booze, I would actually lose my mind. I'd be pissed. Pick something bigger and better that actually means something. That has effort. So I can show you that I actually care about you beyond booze and white rice. An easy day? Not like that. It's not like that. When you're a 5-star chef and someone orders chicken nuggets, that is what it feels like. I think he also likes seeking sashimi as well. But his top favorites were anything that pairs well with booze and white rice. Maybe I'm different, but when I have someone I care about and it's their birthday, or it's like a special day for them, I want to do something extravagant in a way to show how much I care about them. Because it's like, in my opinion, there's like the effort, right? Not extravagant as in buy something, but like make something, right? Because there's a showing of how much you care through the effort, you know? And I just feel like for someone like Sanji, who is such an exceptional cook, and it's like white rice and booze, because there's not much effort into that, I feel, or maybe he'd feel that because there's not much effort there, I feel like I'm not really showing how much I care about you. You know what I mean? At least that's how I feel. It's the same thing as my dad just wants a t-shirt. The reason that upsets me is because I want to show that he means more to me than just a t-shirt. You know what I mean? He'll know how loved he is, yes, but it's a feeling from the other person. Like, Zoro will feel content with that, but Sanji won't. Because Sanji feels he didn't put in the effort. It's just fucking white rice and booze, you know what I mean? It's like, I'm trying to show you how much you mean to me, and you're giving me a... just throw something in there, you know what I mean? It feels like that. There's even a Bob's Burgers episode about this, where Bob doesn't want a surprise party for his birthday. He just wants to sit and do nothing. But Linda wants to put on a surprise party. And Bob's like, oh god, she's gonna put on a surprise party, blah, blah, blah. And then Hugo talks to him and says, you are so fucking lucky you have someone that wants to do that for you. And it's like, even if you don't like surprise parties, the person you love is trying to show you how much they love you by putting in this effort to do this for you. And it's something that you should appreciate. It's like that, right? And the lesson ended up being, just because Bob doesn't like surprise parties it's still an effort that his wife is going through because she wants to show him how much he means to her, right? That's what it feels like. And it's not like he hates them. It's more so it's like just a thing that he's kind of meh about. Like, he's not fussed either way, but his wife is. Like, that's what it feels like. It's more so you should just feel the fact that this person loves you so much, they want to go through these efforts to show you how much they love you. And they feel that the basic thing that you want isn't enough of an affection, of a showing of love for them to show how much they love you, right? Birthday parties aren't about you once you're an adult. They're about how much everyone loves you. I mean, Bob's Burgers said it, not me. Bob Burgington. Yeah, the Duffy glasses do work as sunglasses. Is it a girl thing to hate your birthday, cry on your birthday? I don't hate my birthday. I don't cry on my birthday. Anyway, my point is, Zoro would be Bob Burger. He'd be like, I just want rice, white rice and sake. And Sanji would go, no! I want to make something good! Or he'd go, you know what, fuck you then. Why is your birthday on the shortest day of the year rough? Why is that rough? There are many night activities to do. I prefer night activities on my birthday, actually. The day is nothing to me, but the night, that's the funnest part. You go to dinner, then you go to karaoke, you know what I mean? I did see a movie for my birthday once, but I do not remember what that movie was. I can't remember. This was like years ago. Sorry, because my parents are coming to see me soon. Things are happening. Do do. Funky water, that is crazy. God. Nice! Thank you for the sub, Poo Stain Deluxe. That's a top 10 name. You and Dick So Small I Piss on My Balls are two of my favorites, I must say. When they popped up in the Reverie, it was like seeing a celebrity. Lore, manga, page 76. Aww. Hi, Zim. This is so fucked up. No. I appreciate that I appreciate that Corazon was trying to help him, but Corazon accidentally made Law relive like all of his trauma, right? Because this is what Law had tried to do when he was like when he'd escaped from Plevance. Oh god. Corazon's a little confused, but he's got the spirit. Exposure therapy. Bum, 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 bum. Farewell. Bum, 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 bum. Dun, dun. I don't know why I try that, it never works. And yet I do it every time. Open up the door. They should be called blues. I blued. I'm bluing. I think that's fun. And it's spelled B-L-O-O. Sorry, I don't know what this song is. I apologize. It doesn't give me anything. Also, I'm glad that I'm a good productivity noise. Because I said when I started streaming again, because I couldn't stream for a week and a half, I was like, Did some of you guys also lose your productivity? Because I know a lot of people use me as productive background noise, and some said yes. And that makes me happy to know that we're all study buddies. I actually had to listen to your stem, I'm sorry. Before I would stream, my background noise was like putting on a Bob Bergen or like Futurama or like Five Nights at Freddy's 8-hour lore video. MatPat videos once. Oh fuck, wait, what did I do? I knew something went wrong with the processor. MatPat was awful background noise actually, and I don't know why. Look, when people- I've had a lot of people say I use your videos to, like, draw. When I'm drawing, I use your videos as the background noise. That is such high praise to me. Using my videos as background noise to draw. I appreciate that more than anything in the world, honestly. Chosen as the white noise for art, I'll take it. Writing as well. Stop. Mummy's dialogue from One Piece Odyssey? Why? Wait, what dialogue? The one where she still... Yeah, my girl! My favorite move in the whole game? How could I forget? Those were good times. She was definitely my MVP for that game. I gave everyone the Love Wins emote for free. Robbing Lucci was a fantastic time. That was such a highlight. Over and over as he was like dying slowly. That was so funny. Devious and honestly canon compliant. I need to play the DLC. I know I have to because I know it's Whole Cake Island. I have to. There's a DLC, yeah. Oh, my neck. Ugh. Yeah! The group attacks! I was like, yippee! Sanji, Nami, Robin, and Zoro! That was filthy. I also remember that because I got soccer voice after that because I screamed too loud. 10-ton piss twister, yeah. Everyone knows my favorite Pokemon. If you're part of this stream, you should know. If you don't know, die. Zem, I don't think I'm playing Arceus enough to want that, but I appreciate it. Ah! Doffy jump scare. There it is. This is so cute. Oh, he's so little. Amazed. Why did he do this? Hyper Innocent. The new chapter review had to be held off because this month was disastrous. And I'm prioritizing getting a video essay out instead of a chapter review. Awful face here. Oh god. Will be about 50 minutes, this one. Wah, 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 wah. Wee, wee, wee. Yeah! 764. I'll take a looky-loo. This is not my new Midnight City. This is a little bit funny. So we have Corazon just talking to Law. Yeah, here's the game plan, kid. Here's where we're gonna go. And then literally the next page, dead. Family Guy death pose on the exact, like, next page. See you, bitch. Single episode of Pokemon? You don't have to. Journeys is fun, honestly. It's like Bebby. It's Bebby anime, but Pokemon Journeys was a lot of fun. Like, it was super cute. It made me happy. And it goes to all regions. Sorry, looking for panels. Oh, sorry, I'm looking at Corazon and Law's backstory. God, these pages were so good. Advice for making One Piece videos, just stop making them. Even if you think you don't know what you're doing, who cares? Just stop making them. That's my advice for anything creative. Just do it. Because if you think you don't know enough, you learn as you go, and your content should evolve. You shouldn't start making content knowing everything. No one can do that. Oh. This is so painful. Ah! Cutter's on saying this knowing full well Doffy's gonna kill him. Because remember, Cutter's on literally watched Doflamingo kill their father. Just shoot him point blank. Cutter's on knew straight away. I'm dying here. But I can't let Law think that now. God. Yeah, you can't say, Laura, I'm cooked. I'm cooked. See ya. See ya later, alligator. Get out of here. Nope. Corazon has a beautiful voice. I'm going to use a different panel for this. Seven, 6, 3. Poopy schloopy music, I think. Oh, manga page 763. Poopy schloopy music isn't a bad thing. It just means it's poopy schloopy. Why do I keep doing it knowing it's not gonna work? Oh my god. I stretched him! Enough! Oh my god! Ah! I've had it! I've had it! What is happening? Dear God. Okay. Set. I don't think I am okay. I'll see a streak. Hi, hi. Jessant. Dun, 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 dun. Hey. Ah. Ah. Do, 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 do. Bye-bye. Why so loud? Ow. Ow. Mm-hmm. 763 la 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 767. Stop it. Cake. Cake. Please allow me to be your antidepressant. I too describe this freely as any decongestant.
Yeah.
Thanks for the sub, Brig. Don't know why you did that. I'm nearly at 10 minutes left. Oh, baby. Bye-bye. I had 40 minutes. I'm gonna go get some lunch. I'll be back. I'm back. I'm back with my delicious meal. Back with Mel mukbang hours. She's a bit too steamy. Pasta with tomato, spinach, broccoli, feta cheese, mozzarella, chili, and garlic powder. And olive oil. I'd only eat my favorite food for the rest of my life. I literally went... How long did I eat curry for at one time? You guys saw me. It was like 3 weeks straight. I just kept eating the same curry. I don't get put off of food if I eat it for a long time. I'm built different. $9.96. When does Luffy fight with Law on the rooftop? I'm pretty sure I have the chapter, but I just have to double check. 1000? It's gotta be 1001. Never mind, I found it. You were wrong! You were wrong! You were close, but you were wrong. That's true. I need to make that an emote. I do. Boo-wop. No, I would not. I don't trust you to abuse point privilege. I mean, I don't trust you because you will abuse point privilege. I wouldn't trust you with, like, I wouldn't trust you with picking something off the ground, Brig. I wouldn't trust you with anything. Who's bwhopping him? Enough! Kill him, kill him. I don't think that should have been anyone. Where did that spot come from? Not tomato sauce. No. Cherry tomatoes. I would never put tomato sauce. Nice. Thanks, Brig. Thanks for that. I really do appreciate that, Brig. Yeah, kill them because then they'll donate again. Tomato sauce does not go on pasta. But I've realized, if you're not Australian, we have different versions of tomato sauce. So our tomato sauce is like your ketchup. We don't call it ketchup, we call it tomato sauce. What we put in pasta is tomato puree, not tomato sauce. Equivalent of fries, chips. No, chips are chips. Fries are chips, and chips are chips.
Howdy do, boys.
You're thinking England. Look, I just can't get over when I was in New York and I was at a cafe and they said, "Would you like chips?" And I went, "Ooh, yes please." And then they gave me a bag of chips in a cafe. That was the biggest culture difference I have ever felt. The biggest culture shock I've ever felt in my life. Bag of chips in a cafe is insane. That I'm paying for in a cafe is crazy. No, that's even crazier. bagged chips in a cafe with my meal is insane. You're never going to see that here, ever. Because if an establishment here does that, especially like a cafe, a sit-in cafe, people would ask for their money back because that's a snack food. That is not a side dish to a sit-in cafe meal. Like, that would be labeled a very cheap and very bad place to go. No, we don't have the Subway chip thing. Exactly, Luca. Luca, if you ordered a sandwich and they said, would you like chips on the side with your sandwich? And you went, oh, yes, please. And they came out with bagged chips or the crunchy chips on your plate, you would be like, what the fuck is this, wouldn't you? This, like, I'm not paying for that. Listen, I'm an Aussie. I forgot. I went to a cafe, I saw chips. I was told chips in a cafe, and I went, oh, yummy, yummy hot chips. Sometimes it was ingrained. So my culture shock was just, I was just shocked. What is this? I said. It's the fact it was just a cafe establishment. Just unreal. Snack chips and fries chips, hot chips. Chips and hot chips. Or bagged chips, but mostly hot chips. Chips and hot chips. But also, you just know. You usually just know. Because no one says, I'm going to get chips for lunch, or I'm going to get chips for dinner and mean bagged chips. No one here means that. Bagged chips are a snack that you pick up from the fucking gas station. And you get nowhere else. You get meals from the gas station. Yeah, we get pastries from the gas station. But they're bagged and cheap. I wouldn't sit at a cafe and get a gas station meal, is my thing. Tortilla chips obviously are different. Because usually they're in-house made. But like potato chips that you get from a bag? No. With my sandwich? Hell no. Yeah, we have Mexican restaurants in Australia. Not a lot though. But we have them, but they're not very good. Sadly. We do not eat bagged chips with sandwiches here. That is not a thing. That is not a thing we do. That is bizarre to us. It is absolutely bizarre. You know why? Because we usually don't have a side with our sandwich. The sandwich is the meal. If we're gonna have a side with a sandwich, that better be like a cooked sandwich, right? And the side is either gonna be salad or hot chips. Bagged chips with a sandwich is bizarre to us. That is absolutely bizarre. Like, you will not find that here. Guarantee you will not find that here. I've never seen it in my life in Australia. We have a huge cafe culture. We have a big cafe and coffee culture. I realized the reason our coffee is so good in Australia is because we do not care for chains. We have chains, don't get me wrong. But, we much prefer the mom and pop shop cafe coffee than we'd ever prefer Starbucks coffee. Because fun fact, Starbucks tried to push into Australia and it didn't work. Because we already have tons of coffee places and they're just home local owned cafes. Like when Sarah came to Australia and she noticed every single cafe she went into or every single place she went into had a coffee machine, she was shocked. Like an actual coffee machine, not an instant coffee thing. We big care about our yummy coffee. Do not have Coca-Cola freestyle machines. Right, pots of coffee is weird to me too. That is an American thing, isn't it? I can't think of ever seeing a pot of coffee in Australia, now that I think about it. What am I looking for here? What if you just want a little bit more instead of a full cup? That's what coffee machines do. They give you enough. I don't know. We've had this conversation before. Either way, if you have like a regular sandwich and it's like a salad sandwich, like it's not a cooked toasted sandwich, it's not a toasty, you don't have a side with that. You just eat the sandwich. How did we find out the booties of beavers, the anuses of beavers, have a vanilla flavor? How did we find that out? Who found that out? Who the hell found that out? The enemies of the gogs. Some freaky dinky. There's not a single brain cell in this fucking chat. Not a single one. What the fuck are you guys talking about? Oh my god. I look over and it's just gobbledygook. There's like 5 different conversations happening. God. It's me! I need a lady. If I were to sneeze on a character in One Piece and walk away, who would it be? Law. Because he'd scream. Yeah! I couldn't do it as Sanji because he'd like open his mouth or some shit. If there were no consequences, I would sneeze and spit on Doflamingo. Only if there were like, if he couldn't kill me, you know? You can stop your shimijis from doing things in the settings, hang on. Okay, here. So you can't see my little toolbar, but in the toolbar on the far right, so where my mouse is, see, whoa, there's an arrow. You press that. Shimeji. You can't see because of the chat, but there's a little shimeji thing. It's like a little screen. Oops. Hang on. Get out of here. You right-click that, and then you go to allowed behaviors. And get rid of breeding. Get rid of breeding, and they won't multiply. There you go. Do not let them breed. Sorry, now I'm looking at Egghead. God, this shit is crazy. Oh, I feel sick to my stomach. Blanking out the speech bubbles because it's the unofficial translation, and that can lead to getting copyrighted. That, and I'm sorry, I do not like the unofficial translations because they make the page look so clunky. I think the different fonts are very ugly. Also because when I write my scripts, I use the official translations specifically. So using the official translations as a base and then not showing the official translations is a bit of a bleh, you know what I mean? I use the unofficial translations for the image quality, but not for the translations. I think, no. 390.
Yeah.
One Piece Pirate Book Goo. Tilda sent via throne.com.
Thanks, Brig. Appreciate that. sorry. I'm like on the edge of tears thinking about body. Oh my god. It's rough. Oh well.
Yeah.
Ah, Tilda sent via throne.com.
Thanks. Thanks, Brig. Mate, I don't know why you're coming into my chat and defending Dragon, because this is like the #1 defending Dragon channel. You don't have to say it to me. I'm with you. I'm with you, man. This is like the second time you've done this. I'm with you. I'm like the #1 Dragon defender. I have not once spoken badly of Dragon. Not once. What did Dragon do? Everything and nothing. He's done everything right and nothing wrong. God damn it. Burp, burp. Burp, burp. Whoops. I said Saturn holds Bonnie by the neck. He does not do that. I was accidentally remembering Boa and Blackbeard. But he still holds her up, so... Scrap the vid. Favorite brand of mascara? I've been using one for a long time. I think it's a Maybelline one. I don't know. It's purple. I just... Oh, fuck, what's it called? Hang on. Sky High! Sky High Maybelline Mascara. There you go. Purple. Pink, purple. Can we get much higher? Oh God. Zimban Brigley. Hi.
Howdy do, boys.
Oops.
Wacky pee-pee.
Oh, thank you. Thank you. Oh. Make me blush. Shut up. Thank you. God, Oda's expressions are just something else.
Wacky pee-pee.
Mel, come to Brazil, we have women and One Piece. Tilda sent via throne.com.
Thanks, Brig.
Whack his pee-pee.
What's with you and these gooner dolls? With hate, from Foil, Tilda sent via throne.com.
Thanks, Brig. My good friend Foil. No, I don't ever remember Kuma punching anyone until Saturn. It's usually bong. He hated this motherfucker so bad, he had to throw hands. I know that's right. Aw. Oh. This is fucking me up. This is such a good panel, by the way. Sanji being there to actually witness a child receive love from their father, right? And you want to know what's incredibly fucked up to me? This is the cover art for this chapter. Ah! Oda! I hate you! I hate you! Anyone with a fucking brain would understand why Sanji was one of, like, the main points of focus or one of the main people there to help protect Bonnie. And it's because of his own relationship with his fucked up dad. With his fucked up blood father. Whenever there's something between a parent and their child and it's about protecting the parent, protecting the child, Sanji's there. Because that shit hits home. Especially because Kuma is like Bonnie's, like they're not blood related, right? And yet Kuma is still Bonnie's father and Bonnie is still Kuma's daughter. It's exactly as like Zeph and Sanji. Exactly like Zeph and Sanji with what Zeph sacrificed. In the same way Zeph sacrificed a limb for Sanji and Kuma sacrificed his body for Bonnie. Also, Sanji's desperation to try and save Bonnie gets me really bad. In the panel when Bonnie's about to die because of Saturn. Like, this fucks me up. He was enraged that he could not move because of what Saturn was doing. He was desperately screaming to try and save Bonnie, and that just fucks me up. Because that's just a poor girl. Frankie's had to witness that with them because he's similar to, he's a Vegapunk fan for one, and he's similar to Kuma for two, with changing his body into a weapon. Except the difference between Kuma and Frankie is Frankie, of course, still has his consciousness. He willingly did that to himself. But Frankie also had a connection. Like, it's about humanity. Like, Vegapunk was very much about death of mind or death of body, how one survives, like, humanity in general, right? Frankie's part of that. He was part of that conversation because he's a cyborg, but he's still a human, you know what I mean? Frankie's a walking metal man, and yet he still has a heart. So Kuma can be the same. Tom as well. There would be a relationship there with Tom too, yeah. Bye, Brig. It'll be sad not to get your donations anymore, Brig. But it's just clear as day with Sanji. If there's anything, like, I remember when I was reading Egghead and then we found out Bonnie's story and I was like, this is why Sanji is so involved. Anything between a father and their child, especially a father protecting their child, Sanji is on it. that hits very close to home for him. Very close to home. Like, it kills me. It kills me that, Bonnie saw Kuma's memories and she saw what happened in Thriller Bark. She saw what Zoro did for Luffy. But when she spoke to Luffy, she only mentioned Sanji. When she spoke to Luffy, she said, well, Sanji's a really nice guy, huh? A great cook and super reliable. Because she saw what Sanji did in Thriller Bark, and it's like, only Sanji, Bonnie. Really? Like, even I was like, Oda, I think your bias might be coming through. Because the fact she only mentioned Sanji and not Zoro, it kills me. It really does. There are not many moments that I think Oda has, like, a character bias moment. I will happily call that a character bias moment. Because, it's crazy that Zoro wasn't someone that she also mentioned. It was just Sanji. Yeah, Bonnie did have to save Zoro in Sabaody. Aiken, oh my god, I hope you're doing better now. But, Foily said to me that she thinks the reason Bonnie didn't mention Zoro in that conversation there was because Bonnie sees Zoro as an idiot. Because of what happened in Sabaody. And I was thinking, you know what? That's true, because when kids find someone lame, they are lame forever. But Bonnie saw Sanji's memory, Kuma's memories, and saw what Sanji did, and she went, wow, he's so cool. I like that some people don't like the idea of Zoro smelling bad, but he does. Okay, you don't like the idea of it, bro. He doesn't shower for a whole week. He stink. Sweat, booze, and steel. That man smells like the Industrial Revolution. When you say like Zoro, what do you mean? Because yeah, there are tons of people that like Zoro in the One Piece world. The Tontadas do. How many people, by the way, back in the day, thought it was possible that Kuma and Delore were related because they both have spotted jeans and spotty hats? Surely that was a thing. Also, Kuma's like a bear and Beppo has a bear first mate. Yeah, Zoro's not very good at good first impressions, I'll say that much. He has a good first impression with Hiyori, and that's because he saved her. Sanji is also really friendly towards men. It's just Zoro. Remember what the Wings magazine said? Sanji's very popular with men even though he doesn't want to be. Because it's true. Oh shit, I got it wrong. It's 11:01. Will this work? Let's find out. Hi. A lot of raids today. No. Nope, nope, nope. I don't want them! What the hell? Child acquisition? Don't give them to me! Free babysitting service, huh? They're good kids. Then why don't you keep them? In this economy? Oh, I am babysitting them. As long as you come back. I don't want to keep them. I'm in my Dadan era. Another child! Oh my god.
Wacky pee-pee.
Howdy do, boys. do, boys?
Zoro naked twerking covered in oil. Sanji, I don't know, Playboy bunny fit. Crash, I didn't see you were here. See ya. SB Crash jerks. What happened to the music? I'd shake Zoro's hand so long as I have, like, soap in the vicinity. I think Zoro gives good hugs. I mean, I think at first they're really stiff and awkward, but if they're like, if it's like, how do I explain this? If he has like a Mr. Incredibles moment, as in that I'm not strong enough, you know, I can't lose you again, I'm not strong enough, and he hugs, that would be crazy. But I think standard, he'd be kind of bad at them. We're at 45 minutes. I've got 5 minutes left to edit. Then it's been 6 hours. Ooh. 5 minutes! 5 minutes left. Please clap. What would Zoro and Guts interacting with each other be like? Mwah, 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 mwah. Like that. Zoro wishes. Hmm. I'm still convinced Oda used the J.K. Simmons meme as reference for this. I'm so convinced. It's just too similar. Maybe this is what I'd ask him. Oda, in the SBS, for Roger's laugh panel, did you use the Spider-Man J.K. Simmons scene as a reference? Spitting image, is it not? It's like, it's identical. I just can't get over it. What did I just press there? What the fuck is automation settings? I don't want to press that. I don't know what's gonna happen. What happens if I press it in here? Oh, thank God. Okay, it doesn't change anything. Hi, Anna. I got 5 minutes left. Ugh. I just can't get over Rayleigh having a hot girl summer. But his hot girl summer turned into a hot girl lifetime with Roger. That's crazy. Wow, just 5 minutes away. Wait, it's gonna be in the thousands. I was gonna say, Anna, fuck off. I was gonna say that you better watch out. You fucker. I was about to say the same thing. What if Rayleigh were real? Then he better watch out. God. I was thinking the exact same thing. What if Rayleigh weren't real? He's lucky he isn't. We irritating. I like the implication here that Shanks had tears rolling down his face when Luffy told Shanks his dream, because it's the same as Roger's. And he went, ooh! I bet if Luffy told Rayleigh his dream, Rayleigh would have just fucking lost it. Like, sobbed. Broken down sobbing. Wee wee! Rayleigh was already crying when Luffy said, I'm gonna be king of the pirates! And Rayleigh went, oh my god. We'd have another the shit is so ass. You're right, Anna. Yeah, we're gonna see Shanks actually cry because he lost his clown. He's a king without his court jester, and that's so sad. I'm not saying Mihawk's depressed, I'm saying he's lonely. For all I know, he's become numb. Crawling in my skin! I was gonna say numbness and boredom is a sign of depression. So yes, I would definitely say Mihawk has a depression to him. He literally lives in a depressing castle. Also, all his apes gone, and that is so sad. Where they go? Anna, he had to leave them. He had to leave the island because he was being hunted down by the Marines. He was packing up to go, and that's when he got the call from Crocodile. And all the monkeys were looking at him through the window, and it makes me so sad. I agree. Mihawk needs his monkeys and his manor back. The monkeys at Mihawk's manor need to return. Like, Mihawk needs a moment where he says, whatever, go my monkeys, and all the monkeys at Mihawk's manor jump out. Oh, sorry. Sorry for flashbanging you. Okay, music done. Roger, 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 roger. Bye-bye. He laughed. He laughed. Just like Luffy for real, he's got a big ass mouth. I don't have an all-time favorite panel. You can't ask me that. Bitch, I don't know. Mm-hmm. 966. Do you think Roger and Whitebeard explored each other's bodies? Hi, Gaban. I'm so glad you're not Shiki. Roger Beard. White. White Roger. I don't know. White Roger. They're both bad. You saw me fighting for my life about Shiki and I won that fight, didn't I? I won that fight. Hang on, it's getting a bit hot. They hate me because they hate me. I just don't care about Shiki. I don't hate him. I just don't care about him. So if Shiki appeared in Elbaf, I'd be like, okay. Like, I just wouldn't care. Shiki kind of means nothing to me. I am not interested in Shiki. He insists upon himself. He insists upon himself. Oh yeah, Uch is definitely the superior character. She is so much more interesting than Shiki ever was. La 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 la. I like how Roger laughs. Wah! He laughs like Wario. Oh my god! When you get asked where the One Piece girls' organs are, show them like time skip Zoro or Jinbe or Frankie or Whitebeard, anyone, and say, they're all in here. The men have double the organs. Or just say all their organs are in their boobs. Simple. In their boobs and in their butts. In their legs, actually. I know everyone jokes on the One Piece girls having tiny little itty bitty waists and big boobs. No one talks about their long ass legs. Oda's so clearly a leg man. And I feel like that gets looked over. They have shoujo legs. Where are their organs? All in their beautiful mind. Alright, I gotta go back and get my Roger panel. Roger, Roger, Roger. There he is. Love this panel, I must say. The ore is crazy. The ara. I love One Piece because when men argue, women don't need to be characters in shonen because it's for boys, blah blah, you can show them One Piece. And say, okay, so what's your favorite shonen's excuse? Question mark. And the funniest thing about Oda writing his women is the reason he writes them like that is because even he was frustrated with how shonen treated women. He was sick of reading stories where the women were just treated as damsels in distress and nothing more. He said that. Like, he was sick of it, and he went, fuck it. Like, Oda isn't the #1 ally or anything. He's still sexist in different ways in his story. Of course he is. But, like, he still makes humans, you know? He still makes women who are people. Rayleigh's favorite food is boiled beans? What is wrong with him? We're not all perfect. We're not all perfect. I was gonna say, is he British? Is Roger Aussie and is Rayleigh British? Because you know fucking what? That would make sense. It's always the Brits and the Aussies, I would know. At Sarah. Boiled? Human resource. Shanks has not gone through what Rayleigh's gone through. It's simple as that. Also, Rayleigh in his prime was clean, beautiful, stunning, shiny. Shanks in his prime... Shanks, how old Shanks is now is how old Rayleigh was when Rayleigh was sailing, like, by the end of his journey with Roger. Look at the difference between them. Shanks, you have no excuse. Like, Rayleigh didn't fumble Roger. Roger fucking died. Shanks, however, fumbled the clown. Why is this not opening for me? There we go. $10.60. Aidukero yume wa. You. Beans would be good if they didn't have that texture, unfortunately. Where is the Kuma panel? The one where he smiles at the end of Egghead. Ten, 11:25, I think it is. I was wrong. It must be 11:26. Oh, it is. Okay. Yippee! 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 Oh my god, this is the... Yes! Hop! That's this chapter. 11:26, 11:26, 11:26. Kuma, Bunny, manga page, 11:26. Ugh. You. Whoa, black box, hello. Ouch. my god, it's me! Pink monkey? Oh! That is so true. Sanji should have just talked. Sanji should have just talked to Luffy. That is so true. Nami should have just talked to Luffy in Arlong Park, right? That's so true. Law should have just talked to Luffy in Dressrosa. That's so true. Wiper should have just talked to the Straw Hats as well. In Skypiea. So true. In fact, Luffy should have just talked to Crocodile, actually. And Alabasta. That is just so true. Maybe Vivi was right. Maybe they did just need to talk to Crocodile. Actually, she didn't even want to talk to Crocodile. Why can't people, so much hate, why can't people just communicate, you know? Fuck having conflict in this story. What's the point? God, why couldn't Luffy just talk to Kaido? I'm sure he would have understood. Damn, why couldn't Kinemon just talk to Kanjuro? Or Kanjuro just talk to Kinemon, you know? Why couldn't Odin just talk to Orochi? That is so true. It's giving Steven Universe. Why didn't Corazon just talk to Doffy? Damn, screw the human experience. Just talk, you know? I like Steven Universe, by the way. But, it's giving One Piece if Steven Universe were the main character. Roger is not Pink Diamond, thank you very much. How dare you? I love Pink Diamond, but that is not Roger. Jinbei should have just talked to Odie. Oh, so why didn't Robin just talk to Luffy in Water 7? Right. So much hate. Why can't they just talk to each other? Why didn't Kuma just talk to Saturn? Why didn't Vegapunk just talk to Kizaru? And talk to Saturn, you know? Why didn't Sanji... We're asking the wrong question. Why didn't Sanji talk to Judge? He just should have talked to him. Keep your mitts out of Zoro's duel. Zolo's duel, so true. Yes, Steven and Luffy would be friends. I don't see why not. Oh, that's Sanji. I was like, where is he? Stardew jump scare. Oh. Will I get the itch to play Stardew again? Maybe. Maybe! Would a good dating radar be if Luffy would like them, they're good? Yes. 1000% yes. Dude, I don't trust people who don't like Luffy in real life. Someone in real life says they don't like Luffy, I don't trust you. And I've been right every time. I've met 3 people who didn't like Luffy. I was not affiliated with them, like, closely. And then, like, a month later, I found out they were just an awful person. Every time. Every time it's been true. Like, I don't usually judge, like, people by what they like and don't like in their fiction. But Luffy? I'm sorry. If you're a One Piece fan and you don't like Luffy, something is wrong with you. I've talked about this. The main one I remember is... This guy was so interesting. His favorite character was Shanks. And I need you guys to know, this is a story I've said before. I was like a little bit drunk because it was like a party. And I just met this guy because he was sitting at the dinner table with everyone. And he like, was like, oh, One Piece, One Piece. And his favorite character was Shanks. And I was like, oh, okay. And then he said, and I hate Luffy. And I remember it just came out. I looked at him and said, are you jealous of Luffy? And he was really angry about that. He was really angry about that. So his favorite character was Shanks. He hated Luffy. And I was like, you have to be jealous. He's the reason why I was like, I swear men who like Shanks have to have daddy issues. Because that was wild. And, yeah, never associated with that guy again. And I found, through, my friend knowing them, they were kind of a red flag. And I was like, I knew it. I remember I even turned to my friend in that same night and said, I can't be friends with him. Remember, I was like a little bit drunk, but I grabbed her, I said, I can't be friends with him. And I was right anyway. But yeah, I don't usually judge by what people like and don't like, right? But if you're a One Piece fan and you don't like Luffy, I'm sorry. I don't want to talk to you. Like, I just don't want to talk to you. You were a red flag back then. I'm glad you've grown. But to be fair, that's before you watched One Piece. I'm talking about people who keep up with One Piece. They are One Piece fans. And they don't like Luffy. I don't trust you. I just don't trust you. Another red flag to me is hating Vivi. That's a huge red flag to me. Because then they explain why they hate Vivi, and it's simply because she's whiny. While also being annoying. And it's like, okay, so you paid absolutely zero fucking attention. The whole point of Vivi is that she was never whiny. That was kind of the point. She was literally never whiny. She never cried. It's just insane. Yep, I think I'm gonna finish tonight. Your biggest red flag is people saying I don't like Sakura. To be fair though, isn't the Naruto writer like infamous for writing really bad women? He even said he doesn't know how to write women. Like, don't get me wrong, I don't like hearing it. But I think Sakura's a bit of a different case because Naruto's women aren't good. And I haven't seen it, but I have friends who are not men who like Naruto, and not even they like the women of Naruto because it just makes them sad. Like, personally, I would not use Sakura as a baseline for that. I don't know, man. I wouldn't use Sakura for that. From a man who says, I can't write women or I don't know how to write women, personally, I wouldn't use Sakura as a case of that. Like, Nami, I would use as a case for that. Because she is well written. And Oda's never been like, wow, I don't know how to write Nami. I don't know, the reason I don't use Sakura for that is because I even hear women say they don't care for Sakura. Because she's frustrating to them. Like, you can like her, but I think there's a difference between liking her writing and liking what you wish she was. Do you know what I mean? Just because she had potential doesn't mean she's a good character. Saying Sakura's a pretty good female character. Oh, hang on. I have to ask my friend, Micro Rockets. I don't know. That's giving shonen brain. I'm gonna be honest with you. No, I see your sentiment on when men say they hate Sakura. I get it. Because for all reasons, they probably hate her for the reasons that don't make sense. But I'm just saying, as a line, I would not use a female character from an author who said, I don't know how to write women. I simply wouldn't. I'm calling in my source. Especially from the author who just made her into a housewife. And got her together with the guy that doesn't even like her. Like, respectfully, I'm sorry. I think that's a stupid baseline. You want to know what good female writing is? Look at my One Piece and Women video. Well, then you know what makes good female writing. Go watch it again, mate. I'm not explaining this again. I made a whole video just for that.
Howdy do, boys. Yep. So, I didn't get the answer from Micro Rockets, but I got it from my other friend Percy. I had to get it out of them, because Percy was like, I think that's subjective. Percy, if you're in here, I don't think you are, if you're in here, they said, I think that's subjective. I said, mate, a well-written female character is not subjective. Is she written well or not? And Percy eventually ended on, she had potential that was wasted. So there you go. Potential that was wasted does not make a good female character. It means she had the potential to be a good one and she wasn't. Which is what I assume happened. And what I've heard. Either way, my point is, I understand the sentiment of I don't trust men who say they don't like Sakura. I get that. I just simply wouldn't use a Naruto woman as a baseline for that. I really wouldn't. Like, a baseline for that is men who say they hate Katara from Avatar: The Last Airbender. That's a huge red flag. The litmus test, Nami, Katara are two huge litmus tests for if men find them annoying. Vivi is a huge one in my opinion. A massive one because she's physically weak. But she's so important and she's got so much motive. Exactly, see, you know exactly where I'm coming from. Katara is not on the level of Sakura. Big Mum's another one, by the way. Men who hate Big Mum. I'm onto you. I'm onto you. They're always of that variety. The most misunderstood anime character is Sanji, I'll have you know. I'll have you know. Boa's up there, by the way. The misunderstandings of Boa is insane. Either way, I'm not trusting writing from a man that says, I don't know how to write women. That is an insane thing to say. Don't start a war I can't finish. Damn. Words of wisdom. Hi, Ame. Boo up. Not every character is Nami or Katara. Yes, because not every character is written well. It's that simple, isn't it? $10.55. I think Nami's outfits are empowering because she chooses her own outfits. She's not shy, nor is she forced into them. The only exception would be Elbaf right now in the outfit she's wearing. But she likes it. She hasn't changed from it. It's all about, character. Nami likes to be sexy. That's a whole thing with her. She thinks she's sexy, she likes to be sexy. She's very confident in herself. It makes her vain, and that's a good thing. Oh my god, what is going on? Guys, can we just talk about the eco-political state of the world right now? Yeah, the Kinemon one sucked. And then after that, she got a fit that she could actually wear for herself. Don't get me wrong, I've said it. Oda's not perfect. He has sexist moments. But overall, Nami as a character is a character who is incredibly vain, and that's a good thing. Get out of here. Vanity is generally considered a negative character trait, and it's especially considered a negative character trait for women. Women can be beautiful, they just can't know they're beautiful. That makes them vain. How dare women know they're beautiful without men telling them, or without men having to tell them? That's always been a thing. Literally, you don't know you're beautiful. So vanity is considered a negative. For women, I consider it a positive. What am I looking for? Yeah, I've seen Adventure Time. I love Adventure Time. Princess Bubblegum's a good character. That's a good litmus test. Uta. Uta is a fucking fantastic litmus test. People who hate Uta, I'm incredibly suspicious of. Uta had more character and more motive than the majority of One Piece villains, and yet these fuckers would rather choose Film Z villain McGuy over Uta, which is just crazy to me. Film Z McMahon over Uta. Be so for real with me.
Not seen Our House, no. What is Film Z's story? I'm asking this because I didn't care for Film Z. I don't remember anything about Film Z except for the hot spring scene. What the hell is Film Z's story? I don't remember it. A female character that's a red flag if you don't like them. How could I didn't say Sanji. Oh, you're a man, you don't like Sanji, red flag. That is an empowered woman. So sad. Look, the ultimate litmus test is just Luffy. If you don't like Luffy, I'm done. I don't want to talk to you. I've talked about this. Men who like Zoro, they have to prove themselves to me. Not because all Zoro fans suck, but because there's just such a majority of men who like Zoro that do. I love Zoro. I have friends who are like hardcore Zoro fans. Guys, I know people who are Zoro fans. But if you're a man, especially a straight man, and you say to me your favorite character is Zoro, you have to prove yourself to me. You are not in my trust circle as of yet. And I think that's fair enough. Yeah, you proved yourself to me. Yep, Zoro's the vice captain, guys. It's obvious. It's obvious. It's so obvious that it's not ever said anywhere. By the Straw Hats, or by Zoro, or by Oda. God, I'm sorry, it just gets me so bad. That is definitely one of the biggest misconceptions ever of One Piece, ever. Even One Piece fans say that, and it's like, it's not! He's just not.
Duffy fans. Duffy fans are the funniest people you will ever meet. They are insane. They're like Subbo fans, but Subbo fans are even more insane. Subbo fans are fucking crazy and I love them. God, I just realized I don't know what to make the thumbnail for this. Maybe a child Luffy would be a good thumbnail. This many, so close. Man, Zoro doesn't smile anymore. Zoro just doesn't smile anymore. Zoro got replaced by Zolo.
Is that common? He says. It's a matter of reading comprehension. My sword is moaning for your blood. Crazy work. Zoro says something to King like, I'll rip out your throat with my teeth or something. He says something like that to King, and I'm like, what the fuck are you talking about, Zoro? He's a loony. Stop it! Go into timeout. Man, I wish Zoro smiled. Smiled again like he used to. Like, what chapter is this? Like chapter 100? Just doesn't smile anymore. So it's just, he's baring his teeth for battle is what he's doing. Alright, it's that time where I have to pick the meme. What do I have?
I found yummy hot chocolate again. But I already used that one. Wait, I gotta use this one. It's One Piece related. Hmm. Sorry, I'm trying to find memes to use. Mhm. I know I'm just sitting here and this is like... but I swear I'm picking things to use. Mhm. I'm trying to find memes. My phone is full of yaoi. This is not going as planned. I found that stupid Reddit post. I fucking hate the Beatles. Every last one of them. Jongo, Mongo, Bongo, and Gongo. they can... they can all die for all I care. I've got what I'm using. I've already decided. I knew I'd find the perfect one, I just had to know. It's a web pea, oh my god. This. That's the one. I had this deep in my phone. I know I had something in there. I'm so good at memes, thank you. Alright, now I'm gonna pick the ending music. Alright, that's a contender. This is a contender. Oh, I really like this one. Sounds like the Stardew a little bit. You can't hear it. Haha, I can. All right. That's done. That's it. I just have to add the ending part, which is just the Patreons. Alright, alright, alright. We're done. this video will be up probably tomorrow or the day after. Actually, what's the day today? Oh, probably by Monday or Tuesday, because I got to get the sponsor approved. I haven't done the sponsor segment yet, but I'll do that in my own time. So yeah, thank you everyone. You'll see me again for the chapter read on Sunday, and then you're not going to see me for a while after that because I'm going to have the rest of the month off. Because I have Sarah visiting, I have family to see, and by God, after this month, I need it. I didn't think I was going to get this done this month, honestly, so whew, that was some work. So yeah, thank you all, I really appreciate it. Thank you for sticking around. I'll get in my box. Yippee! Okay, thanks everyone. Thank you so much for the support. I really appreciate it. Especially the support for this video. It was tough. It was tough to get this one done. To get this one ready at all. So I really appreciate it. Look out for this when it's released. Like I said, it'll probably be released on either Monday or Tuesday because I need to get the sponsorship approved. Until then, I'll see you when I see you. Thank you everyone. Thank you so much. Thank you for sticking around. See you for the chapter read on Sunday. Bye bye. Bye 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 bye.